Okay. Give me 2 seconds to put out notifications, and we will get started. I forgot to change the title of this. Okay. So, hi, and welcome to some more Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. What did we end off on? Oh, we ended off with, Nasala selling Raisin to Oliver. And, Ike Co. being sent off to deal with Oliver. Also, sorry if you can hear my heater. I need to run it for a little bit so I don't freeze. I guess I should probably turn that down a little bit. Okay, there's that. Oh yeah, we promoted Mia and, we promoted Mia and Jill last time. Jill, you need one of these. Neffany, you also need one of these. What is Astrid's skill with the bow currently? D rank. Does that mean that she can use steel weapons? Because I think iron is E, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, iron is E, so steel is D. Are you strong enough to use this with no penalty? No, you are not. I'll give it to you anyway. Okay, then we need to go into Forge. Forge an iron bow. Make it hit stupidly hard. I do not know what to call this. I'll come up with an item name next time we forge weapons. Also, I found out earlier today that I do actually still have my Radiant Dawn save file that I thought that I had lost. I definitely don't have my original Path of Radiance save file, though, which is unfortunate, but... It's also... That's because I put it on a friend's, memory card that I borrowed. Is this the place? Yes, it is. It's rather heavily guarded. Even so, I think a direct attack would be our best chance of gaining entrance. Halt. Who goes there? What are you doing? This villa is the property of Duke Tenas, Senator of the Empire. No trespassing. I'm Ike of the Grail Mercenaries. Under orders from the Apostle, we've been charged with investigating the Duke. What? The Apostle sent you? Wait here a moment.
Alright. Brother, we'll sneak around out here and see what we can see.
Good idea.
Leave it to us. If we get spotted, we can talk our way out of it. Alright, Mist. Let's get going. Yeah.
What is it I hear? That you lads claim to be here on the Apostle's business? We have a letter here that bears her seal. Well, I see. It appears genuine. Very well, I am in a position to ask... Am I in a position to ask what exactly I'm suspected of doing?
We are here by the Apostle's leave. Do you honestly intend to make us discuss this private matter outside?
Oh. No, of course not. Never. I would never insult. Please, come inside. Oh. Slavery? Me? The Apostle would honestly accuse me of such an unfashionable thing as slaveholding? Oh!
Do you claim no knowledge of such a thing?
I've shown you every nook of my mansion, every cranny. I've been most thorough, have I not? And you saw no trace, not a single sign of any Legoos here, did you?
That is true.
This accusation is absolutely ridiculous. To think that I, a bishop who serves only the Apostle's will, would do anything to violate our country's Emancipation Act? Be certain that you tell the Apostle everything. Tell her that Duke Tenas is upright and clean-handed. There's not even a shadow of falsehood in my noble eyes. Look into them deeply, my boy, and tell me what you see. Well?
Ugh, hey, stop that. Back off. We have little choice, do we? I think it would be best if we left for the time being. Hey, halt. You can't go in there. Ike! Mist, what is it? Ike, I saw him! He's in a room on the top floor of this building. I saw someone. I think he was one of the bird tribe. He looks like he was trying to jump out a window, but he was forced away from it and back into the room.
What? What is this child babbling on about?
Someone from the bird tribe. Can you describe him? He had long hair. It was sparkling like gold, and his skin was so pale, almost translucent. Oh, and his wings, they were pure white. Is that accurate, Titania? It is. I saw him as well. That can only mean there's a member of the Heron clan in this... that's not your voice. That can only mean that there's a member of the Heron clan in this place. According to the books, only members of the royal Heron family possess white wings. It appears that there's at least one room we have yet to see. What's it going to be, Duke Tenas? You can cooperate and show us this room that you somehow forgot, or... Guards! Kill them all! Don't let a single one escape! So this is how you want to play it, eh? I thought it might come to this. Mercenaries, it's time. Hey, it's Devdon. Devdon hears the sounds of battle. You dare bring conflict into Bishop Oliver's home? My lance will make you pay for your impudence. Okay, Hey Nautilus, how are you doing tonight? Good, just chilling. Nice. Bit hungry, but too lazy to make food. I feel that. Oh, wait, Astrid's not here. Shit. I wanted to give Astrid some EXP. We've got Mia the Swordsmaster and Jill the Wyvern Lord ready to wreak havoc. Where to go from here? Who needs experience? Soren needs experience, always. Don't miss that 81. Thank you. Catch these hands. Holy shit. Jill really did hit her stride just now. And look at that crit rate. Gosh, I always forget just how good Swordsmasters are. Oh, wait, shit. I might need to redo this first turn real quick. Oh, a mage with the gamble scroll. Interesting. Okay, I made a mistake. Oh, please tell me that I actually saved after I re-equipped everyone. Nephine's got the javelin, Astrid has the forged iron bow. Good. Okay, choose units. You know what? I'm sorry, Mordecai. We're gonna put you on the bench real quick because I need Soth. And you know what? We're gonna put Soren on the bench for a little bit as well to make room for Astrid. This might come back to bite me because now I have no magic user on my team, but... Okay. So then we can move Astrid over here. Nephany to there, Boyd to there. I'm doing alright. I thought that I might be getting a little bit sick, but I think I've shaken it off for the most part. Thanks for the hydrate. Boyd, can you... Actually, wait, Ike needs experience. Poke him with the Slim Lance. I don't know if I'm just, like, over-leveled or something, but, like, I feel like I'm getting very little experience. I might be over-leveled with this team, but... We put Jill's Wyvern in more armor. Soon she's gonna be as armored as the Gatry boat that we made earlier. Ike getting levels. Closing that last tiny gap that he needs to close before he promotes. Jill's just gonna shred him. Don't crit, Jill. That's the one thing I didn't want you doing. Equip the Iron Axe so that Titania doesn't just obliterate that mage. We want him to come closer, get comfy. There's no, like, archer or anything that's just gonna sprint down out of nowhere up here, right? Good. It's really funny. When, I guess not really random, but when I first played, Fire Emblem Awakening was my first Fire Emblem game. And, it's really funny because when I first played Fire Emblem Awakening, I played on casual. And,
I was like, what in the world is the point of healers if you have vulneraries? Like, they're basically useless. And then when I went through and played on Classic, I'm just like, wow. Healers are really good when you actually give them the, like, when you give them the rule set that's needed to make them good. Hit, please, Astrid. Shit. So, if I doubt you can leave a scratch on this guy, you can do 1 point of damage. Fantastic. Granted, I guess that's to be expected because this isn't Radiant Dawn Soth, but... because Radiant Dawn Soth hits stupidly hard. Honestly, I should probably give, Soth some, bonus experience levels. It would probably be a good idea. Wow. Marcia's really trying to work her way towards that promotion, isn't she? Oh, yeah, there's a door here. This reminds me, there's a random room in one of the, maps in Three Houses that I don't think I have ever seen a single Let's Player find. That's, up in the top right corner of the, giant spiral map that's the tower. There's a room that you can open, but the door is, like, kind of hidden. Wow, Marcia's starting to get tanky. Six, 16 defense on a Pegasus Knight is actually really solid. Hell, Jill only has 18. Oh, cool. Astrid's getting levels. I really hope that Astrid gains access to some sort of, melee weapon type when she promotes. Because being bow-locked kinda sucks. Actually, not even kinda, it just sucks. Okay, heal Ike. We'll stick Ike in the enemy range, and he should hopefully be able to, tank it. Where does this range go to? And then the mage. Oh, the mage didn't attack. Interesting. Ooh, cool. And then you trade. Swipe the chest key and open this chest. It's not fantastic, but... Oh. Whoops. How much damage was Astrid doing to this guy? 10? 8. Don't crit, Ike. Astrid getting levels. Okay. And now this situation down here. Kill. Gosh, Jill is much stronger than I remember her being. Like, I remember her being good, but I don't remember her being this good. Not that that's a bad thing. It's 28. Don't crit, Titania. I'm glad that the Nephenes is getting some mileage. Skill and speed. It's not great, but it's not awful either. Gosh, imagine me giving Mia the, oh wait, can she actually use it? No. She can't use it yet, but, the Vague Kadi that's got the 35% base crit. Actually, no. Why would I have Jill waste an attack on that? Oh, I need to drop Soth over here. Oh, wait, I can't drop if I do it like that? That's dumb. Devdon, you better not be able to, punch me there. You can. Shit. Wait, no. You move. Then you take Soth. So, funny thing, there's a bug in this, I believe only the Japanese version of this game, where, Ike's mastery skill, which is his, funny up B from Smash Bros. Aether can proc against doors, because you can actually break doors in this game. And, you just get stuck in an infinite, loop of aethering the door. I swear, Ike... Okay. I haven't played Ike a ton in games past Brawl, but Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Ike, like... I was super duper good with Smash Brawl Ike. Oh, come on. Really? Yeah, Ike's Nair is super duper good. Oh, I'm very scared of that archer. Oh wow, they actually only do 11 damage back. But they do have 13... Titania sends her regards. But yeah, Ike's up B is also, like, super duper good. Plus, if I remember correctly, it has a spike hitbox on it. I might be misremembering that, but...
Oh, wow. Garcia can't one-shot the, And Boyd doesn't double because Boyd is slow. Hit both times, please. Now pull back over here. Solid level, actually. Oh, come on, really? Please tell me you don't have electricity. You don't, you have wind. Actually, the electricity weakness might be a Radiant Dawn thing. Kill. Yes! The full guard! We had a conversation about this item, like 5 episodes ago. The full guard is the, this game's version of the Delphi shield, which, makes flyers no longer weak to arrows. Give that to Jill. Actually, Jill doesn't really need it. She has stellar defense. Forgiveness, please. Devdon will try to restrain himself. Don't kill him, Ike. Thank you, Ike. Hey, Rex, how are you doing? Wait, who talks to Devdon? Have I messed up? Did I not bring the right person to... Oh, wait, is it Mist that talks to Devdon? I seem to, like, very vaguely... I'm doing alright. I seem to very vaguely remember something about Mist being the one that has to talk to Devdon. Any child unit. So Mist will work, okay. Uh-oh. This won't do. Youngsters like you aren't supposed to be fighting, you know?
Who are you? Are you one of the guards?
Devdon is not a guard, little one. Devdon was looking at Pretty Garden and was captured. Soth, Mist, Rolf, and Tormod all do the trick? Ah, okay. The punishment for trespassing is to work for a year without pay. That makes Devdon upset.
Well, that doesn't seem fair, but there's no need for you to accept such injustice. The owner of this place, Duke Tanas, is keeping an innocent Laguz as slaves. He's a very bad man.
That is not acceptable. Devdon cannot forgive such callous and unjust actions.
So, why don't you come with us then? Let's go and teach the bad guys a lesson together.
That is a fine idea. Let us make this Duke Tanas pay. Really? That is a very fast archer. Not faster than a speeding bullet, though. Mia has been promoted. And with that, the end of all who oppose her. Nefany can't make this by 1 square. Mia and Jill. Jill's a Wyvern Lord now, and she's got stupid stats. Just in case some of those enemies decide they want to move, I'm gonna body block them with... Draco Shield. Nice. Like, to show off just how strong Jill is, she can take out 3/4 of the boss's health in 1 turn. Perish. Mia is also actually strong enough that she can wield a steel blade without speed penalty, which is kind of dumb. Or not a steel blade, a steel sword. 2 different items. Strength and speed. I'll take it. We're slowly working everyone towards their promotion. Is that a 70% miss? 74% miss. It's unfortunate, but it's not too bad. Boyd hitting something. I don't want to give Devdun any experience because I'm not actually going to use Devdun, but... I think that's good.
Can Mist do any damage to this guy? Oh, she can! Crazy. I'm not used to Mist being able to do damage to anything. It's not a lot of damage, but it gives her weapon experience, if nothing else. Oh, wait, I forget. What do Pegasus Knights get on promotion in this game? Do they get staffs, or do they get magic? Swords? Ow, 16 damage back to me. Nice. Level 19. Marcia ended up being super tanky. She went from being made out of paper to, like, actually being competent at like, choking points. I wonder. Nope. Okay, so you're here. She's becoming more and more like Titania. Now, if anyone's gonna be Titania, it's gonna be Jill. The bolting tome. Pegasus Knights get good if you use them. I mean, it depends. Sometimes they get good. Other times, not really. It really just depends on what game you're playing. Ah, 13 in return for that. Kill. How much experience does Ike need to level? He's at 30, so he needs 70. You're at 39. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should be able to Canto one space. This is the domain of my master, Bishop Oliver, the Duke of Tanas. You will learn that impugns his honor and lives to walk away. Tiny just probably kills him, yeah. Okay. Poke this man. I don't want unnecessary bloodshed. Tell your men to stand down. In your service of Duke Tanas, would you go so far as to oppose the will of the Apostle herself? Defying Apostle Sanaki. It is not something I am a fool enough to take lightly. Therefore, I will simply ensure that the incompetent messengers who attacked us never return to her palace. So that's your answer, is it? Can you do any damage, Astrid? You can do 4. Ike, hit, please. Thank you. Astrid, hit, please. Thank you. What fate is this? Is it just punishment for my complicity in this evil? Wow, that gave her a full 100 experience, by the way. Get that extra little bit of EXP on Mist to get her level. Ah. Oh, my sweet, beautiful little bird. Don't be frightened. Come, let us fly away together. Stay away from me, you filthy fat man. Ugh. Come quietly. You belong to me. I will not give you up. No one shall take you from me. Though the price may be my life, I'll never cooperate with you. Hey, where are you, Duke Tanas? Are you in here? Ah! No! Duke Tanas. Who are you? Ah! You're the Serenes. Are you unharmed? We've come to help you. Your injury, did that man do it to you? This wound must be tended to. Stay back. But, do not approach me, cursed human. I am 100% sure that was supposed to be pronounced cursed, but... The girl mercenaries have returned.
Ah, Master Ike. It's good to see you well. How went the mission? Did you unearth any meaningful proof?
Where's the Apostle?
Master Ike?
I must speak with the Apostle. Where is she?
Apostle Sanaki is in the garden, having a pleasant conversation with Princess Elincia. I'll go directly and see if she'll meet with you. Please wait here.
In the garden? Great.
Master Ike. No, you mustn't behave so. You'll cause such problems.
Apostle.
What? You? What are you doing? How dare you approach me unannounced? This is most inappropriate, and I will not... What has happened, my Lord Ike?
All of it. I want to hear all of it. Now.
What are you talking about? Master Ike, one must not speak to the Apostle in such discourteous fashion.
20 years ago, something happened in Serenes Forest. Something terrible. I want to know.
What? Master Ike, what happened 20 years ago? You found one of the Heron clan, and a Serenes noble no less. One of them still lives? But such a thing... Apostle Sanaki.
Tell me.
That is a very difficult problem. How to impart this tale?
It would appear that nobody is willing to begin this story. That being so, I would open with what is commonly known of the matter. Do you find this acceptable?
And you are?
He's a friend of mine. Nasir, if you know something, I would hear it. When you are done, the Apostle can clarify. Agreed? It begins with the assassination of the previous Benyon Apostle. It was 20 years ago, one after the Declaration of Emancipation was made. The leader at the time was Apostle Misaha, who was more adored by the public than any apostle before, or since. When she was assassinated, the citizenry was racked with grief. All of Benyon despaired. And then, a rumor began to circulate that the assassination was the work of the Serenes Herons. In the twinkling of an eye, the rumor spread throughout the Benyon capital. One night, shortly thereafter, it happened. The citizens grew violent. They massed at the edge of Serenes Forest, home to their supposed enemy, and set it to burn. The crowd raged on for 3 nights. In an end, the Heron clan was lost.
But their involvement was just a rumor, wasn't it? Why did they... Oh, the shame of it.
Apostle, the remainder of the tale is yours. You stand as the Empress of Benyon. You are responsible for the acts of your citizens, are you not?
False. The accusation was completely false.
The assassination of the Apostle was not the work of the Serenes clan?
That is correct.
The Heron clan possessed no fighting skills. Their tribe survived by living a life of peace and piety within their forest. Unlike other Lagoos, they never focused on developing their strength for the purpose of combat. Anyone with any knowledge of Lagoos would have known such a thing. At the very least, the citizens of Benyon would have known this. However, they had lost their leader, and in their grief they cared little for the truth. They were merely looking for some way to vent their rage and despair. Isn't that true, Apostle?
Please, Lord Nasir, your tone of voice. It's all right, Princess Elincia. He speaks the truth, be it with a sharpened tongue or no.
Ike, the bird tribes of Phonesis target only Benyon ships with their piracy. The Ravens of Kilvas are after cargo, and so they attack everyone with equal vigor. The Hawk clans, however, hold the Heron clan as brethren, and still remember the false accusations, and their brutal murder. The Heron at Oliver's mansion. He slapped my hand away when I tried to help him. He had such hatred in his eyes. When he leapt from the window, he spoke to me. Remember the genocide, he said. 20 years have passed, but I'll never forgive what you did.
Such needless pain. It may sound like utter hypocrisy, but my people regret deeply the actions of that horrific night. We stole the Heron clan from this world. Every time we see the blackened forest, our grave sin comes back to haunt us.
Apostle, you are honorable. The majority of the senators have done their best to banish all memory of the Serenes and that night, yet you have resisted. That is your intent, is it not? You're not like them. You're attempting to take responsibility for the actions of the people. Undo the wrongs of the past. You launched your own investigation, or to undo the wrongs of the past, you launched your own investigation into the Lagoo's emancipation issue. You've even gone so far as to hire outsiders like Ike and his mercenaries to expose the problem, haven't you?
Princess Alincia? Yes? Yes? I would like one more to make... Oh. I would like once more to make use of your escorts. Would you grant me this boon? Of course. That is, if Ike and his group agree. I have no objection to your proposal.
Depends on what you want.
That member of the Heron clan you met. I want you to find him. I want you to meet with him. I want to speak with him.
If that's your wish, we'll do it. In any case, we let that monster Oliver slip through our grasp. We'll handle both tasks at the same time.
I'm counting on you.
I lost a bit of the high part of Soniki's voice there at the end. So, welcome to Chapter 17. If I'm not misremembering, this is one of the biggest maps in the series, not counting FE4. Is that it? Wait, there's more! Seems that Prince Rayson was able to escape Duke Tanas's villa and make his way safely to Serenes Forest. However, we have word that Tanas's men have entered the forest in hopes of recapturing the prince. We've not a moment to waste. Please, O King of Hawks, reach out with your mighty talons and strike down those wretched humans and rescue Prince Rayson. I implore you, your majesty, take wing at once.
Why is Naysala not here?
That is, His Highness must not be seen here at this time. It's...
What's going on, you old buzzard? King Kilvas is the White Prince's friend, isn't he?
Well, how do I put this? It's all very complicated.
I care not for excuses. If anything happens to Rayson, blood will be spilled.
Oh no, please, there's no cause for worry. Duke Nanas treats his works of art with delicacy so extreme it could be called abnormal. He would never let any harm befall Prince Rayson. He probably can't even bring himself to touch him. The king told me so. That is the only reason he accepted this proposal.
Proposal?
What I mean is,
Hold it. You crows set the prince up?
Is it set up? Set up. Oh, no. Well, not exactly. Please don't hurt me.
So that's the truth of it, eh? Naysala treated Prince Rayson like a piece of...
Wow. Wow, that was a lot of incorrect syllables, all at one after each other.
Naysala treated Prince Rayson like a piece of merchandise and sold him to a human.
No, that's not. The one who referred to him as merchandise was Duke Tanas. We never...
It doesn't matter. Claiming ignorance does not grant you innocence. You treated Rayson like a trinket in a public market.
Oh dear.
If Rayson hadn't escaped on his own, perhaps the Crow King would have rescued him when things cooled down. Regardless, Rayson trusted in his friend and followed him into the trap, and Naysala spit on that friendship. That I cannot forgive.
Your assessment of this old bird is correct. I'm a worm, nothing more. But please, I beg you, temper your outrage. Let it cool.
You're unbelievable. What is it with you crows anyway? Everything you do is so dirty and deceptive. We'll never understand your ways. Do you hear me, Grey Wings?
I hear you well, young hawk, but our nation has its own issues. Please, this is not the time to yell at a tired old man. You must hurry to Prince Raison's side. Once he is safe, you can punish me in any way that you see fit. Tear me limb from limb if you must. But please, go to Prince Raisin, I beg you.
The begging is unseemly and unwanted. We would rescue Raisin regardless of this pathetic show of tears. Return to Kilvas and report these events to your accursed king. Tell him that when this is over, King Tabarn of Phonesis will be paying him a visit.
Yes, your highness.
I know he deserves it, but I still feel bad for badgering the old coot. Your Majesty, what will we do now? Ulki, use your ears to pick up the sound of Raisin's wings, then tell me the direction from which it comes. At once. Janaf, use your eyes to peer between the trees and find me a road. You got it. Human scum. If you think to repay that night from 20 years ago, or replay that night from 20 years ago, you'll get no quarter from me. I like Tabarn a lot. Is that you, Soren? You're up early. Actually, I'm always awake at this time. Really? Yes, you're the one who's up earlier than normal. I want to finish our mission today. I think my nervous energy woke me up. I understand. The last 2 days spent searching Serenes forest for that heron have been frustrating and fruitless. I'm sure he's in there somewhere, but... I agree. And Duke Tanas's men are still hunting away. They must think the heron is there as well. The only place left is the forest's heart. That's where we should go today. With luck, we may finally locate our target. I get the feeling that it's going to be a long day. And a long chapter.
Leaf?
That's not your voice.
Oh, look what the cat dragged in. It's you again. Jill, my name is Jill. Fine, Jill. What brings you here today? More stupid questions? I've been thinking about things, and I haven't been able to figure out... See, in Dayan we're taught that you attack humans indiscriminately, and without mercy, that you're just savage animals. Lagoo's attacking humans? Ugh, what garbage! We dislike even the company of humans, and we want nothing to do with them. Even mauling you would be unpleasant. But in Dayan, everyone believes that to be the truth. That's why I never questioned it. But when I saw you fight beside Ike and other humans on the South Sea, I knew something was wrong. You are so different from what I imagined. Ever since I was young, they filled my head with tales of your terrible claws and teeth. But you stand on 2 legs, and you talk. You even make jokes. Sometimes, you're much closer to us than a beast. So glad to hear it. I wonder why humans and subhumans started fighting in the first place. Maybe we're just destined for war. Well, I don't know much about that. It's not for me to say if the goddess made us a certain way, or if we're just 2 races that don't like each other very much. But I know that Gallia, Phonesis, and Kilvas all have a reason to hate humans. What reason? Are you serious? I take it humans aren't interested in passing history down to their children. Typical. Alright, centuries ago, when Benyon was still a monarchy, the only countries were Benyon and Goldoa. Goldoa was as it is today, a reclusive nation inhabited only by dragon tribes. And all the other Lagoos lived in Benyon with the humans. Humans and subhumans used to live together in Benyon. I had no idea. A human was named as the first king, although the Lagoo's superior strength led us to rule more often than not. Despite the harmony, this arrangement, the senators wanted nothing to do with it.
Sorry, I've kind of lost Leith's voice.
In the name of the Apostle, they claimed that only a human could be the true ruler of Benyon, and started a civil war. Like blind, mewling kittens, the Laguz kings underestimated the situation. We never had a chance. Caught by surprise, my brothers suffered defeat after defeat in the face of superior human weapons and magic. That was the start of long, dark days. The start of Laguz slavery. After nearly 200 years, a small number of enslaved Laguz managed to escape their human captors in Benyon. The beast tribes fled to the mountains and explored forest areas, places where humans were loath to tread. The bird tribes, on the other hand, escaped to the distant southern islands. This is how our Laguz kingdoms began. It took another 80 years and the blood of many brother Laguz, until we were formally recognized as nations. This is why we fight, why we hate humans who don't want former slaves to have countries and be treated as equals. Laguz carry the shame of the past deep in their hearts, and struggle still for the freedom that you take for granted. This is the true history of Tellius. No wonder humans would bury it. I don't know what to say, idiot. Think about what I've said. Think about what you have seen with your eyes and heard with your ears. If you don't even have the guts to do that, never show yourself in my presence again. Alright.
That was a very large block of text from Leith. Sorry, give me a sec.
Taking care of your weapons, Soth?
Yeah, that's right.
Ah, splendid. May I speak to you for a moment?
What do you want?
You're quite skilled with a dagger, if my memory serves. Swords are very effective against axes. But can you tell me which weapon axes are most suited to attack?
Ha! You don't even know that? I thought you were a mercenary.
Oh, I'm sorry. Please forgive my ignorance. It's only been a short while since I became a mercenary. What's more, I wield a bow.
What did you do before?
I wasn't doing anything. Nothing at all, really.
Nothing? It's hard to feel your stomach doing nothing. Ah, I get it. You're a noble, aren't you? I can tell from all that poncy talk of yours. Heh. You couldn't tell a hatchet from a pot of rat stew. Not that you'd ever eat rat stew. Why has a soft hand like you in this war? Ah well, who am I to judge? As long as you feather some day in scum, you're alright with me.
Commander Ike, a priest from Duke Tanas's villa insists on speaking with you.
Yes, what is it? Master Mercenary, it is my understanding that you pursued Duke Tanas. I hear that you're searching Serenes Forest in hopes of capturing him. And if I am? Duke Tanas's property borders the forest, and he knows much about its layout. For quite some time now, he's been sending men into the forest to look for any herons who might still live there. I see. So you're saying that his troops know the forest well. I, too, have been taken into the forest. You? Why take a priest? He thought that herons would make themselves known if a priest called them. He's also taken dozens of chaste maidens, and tried having them call to the herons as well. But he didn't find any, did he? Not yet, and this time, the joy he expressed after paying such an exorbitant price for the Serenes Royal was apparent. It was not natural. The Duke has gone mad. To think that he would dare defy the Apostle, he's damned. And here you stand. You're going to tell me that you remember about the forest, even though it means you're betraying Tanas, right? You read me well. To begin with, the heart of the forest was divided into 3 large sections, maybe more. It was nearly colorless and difficult to see far. The muddy floor pulled at our feet and progress was slow. Many of the soldiers around me were afraid that they didn't bring enough supplies. They said a person would need them if he got lost, because getting out again would be no easy task. What can you tell me about Duke Tanas's forces? There were a lot of them. He had soldiers of every type. It was said that his mounted units and magic users were especially powerful. So at the very least, you should be prepared to deal with those 2 groups. Thank you. My parents. They both participated in the Serenes massacre. They're nearing the ends of their lives, but even now they lie awake at night and beg the goddess for forgiveness. I became a priest in order to help my parents, but then I was assigned to work at Duke Tanas's villa. I knew of his terrible deeds, but his position as an imperial senator frightened me. I've been silent for far too long. Master Mercenary, you must rescue that Serenes youth. I beg of you. May the goddess guide your hand. Don't worry.
Thanks, Nautilus. There's so much reading.
Don't worry. I have no intention of letting that villain steal him from before my very eyes. Here you are. We've been in Benyon for a while now, so tell me something. Why are you still here? Are you pretending to be our friend so you can lance us in the back?
You have to understand. I didn't know anything. I was born and raised in the Taurego region of Dayan. It's a very remote area. My father was a soldier, and I grew up thinking that I, too, would one day be a soldier to make my father proud. My life was simple. I questioned nothing, doubted nothing. Do you know the first thing we're taught in Dayan schools? Subhumans are evil. Subhumans are the enemy. Subhumans must be eradicated. The army stages a periodic subhuman hunts. We find refugees from Benyon hiding in our mountains and forests.
You participated?
You don't get it. That's just how things are in Dayan. No one taught me the word Laguz. Nobody taught me that subhumans could be like this. No one cared. When I saw the bird tribes at sea, I was convinced that the teachings were true, that they were inhuman monsters. But later, I saw the dragons push your ship off the reef, and it confused me. What if I had been raised to believe a lie? My heart pounded at the thought of it, and my doubts only grew with time.
So you decided to remain aboard in order to ascertain the truth. That's your true motive, isn't it?
How did you know?
I've known a lot of soldiers, and none would ever accept charity from an enemy. It would wound their pride. You obviously have pride to spare, so I knew there was some other factor at play.
Oh.
Well, have you reached a conclusion? What will you do?
I want to stay here. At first, I thought I could protect my old life, that I could prove subhumans were monsters, but I was wrong. And now things are different. The Laguz. I want to know the truth about them. I need to base that on what I see, not what I'm told by others.
In that case, you can stay as long as you like.
I appreciate it. I think meeting all of you was a very good thing.
Hey, character development. I'm not reading that. Hey there, you have a minute? Oh, Captain, how are you today? It's Commander, not Captain. Well, you seem to be enjoying yourself. That is because this garden is so pretty. Devdon loves all plants and flowers. How about you, Commander? They're alright, I suppose. That makes Devdon rather sad. Alright is not a very strong feeling. It is boring. You should be a more emotional commander. Even things you're used to will show you something new if you look hard enough,
and discoveries are exciting. That is what life's all about. At least, that's what Devdon thinks. Some disagree, and that makes Devdon upset. You may be onto something. In Crimea, when my father was still alive, I think I was more open to such things. But now, I just don't have the time. Honestly, all I can think about is defeating Dayan. I have no energy left to spend on flowers. If you talk like that, you will never defeat Dayan. What did you say? The war is new. If you're already so focused on preparations, you'll wear out before the fighting begins. Hold on a minute. Okay. Well. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to... actually... Boyd needs a, Really? No hand axes. That is unfortunate. Ooh, I should give, what was it? Oh yeah, I should give Jill that, she doesn't have inventory space for it, though. Mist needs a new heal stave. All of those look good. Those look good. Okay, Marcia. Not the Master Seal. I've just had a red gem that I've been sitting on. I've got a white gem I was sitting on? Oh, yeah. Take... Wait, where's the full guard? Oh. I might switch that over to Jill later, but the Laguz guard is putting in work currently on her. You know what? Anyone got any names for this? This is going on Boyd, by the way. The boy. Let's give Ike a vulnerary. Oh, Ike needs a better sword. I think everyone's decently kitted out currently. So let's save. Catch me inhaling water. Ugh. I believe this is the place where we ended our search yesterday. I realized something a couple days ago. Even in this forest, you always know exactly where you are, don't you? How do you do that? I think it's the lack of color, but these woods are starting to look the same to me. Yes, that's a problem. Ike, we're approaching a large clearing, and I think we should have the Apostle and some of the others wait there. Good idea. Even if we find the Heron today, there's no need for them to tramp through the forest with us. We're going to head deeper into the forest and continue the search. Please wait here. If we find the Heron, we'll send for you immediately. Yeah.
I understand, my Lord Ike. Everyone, please be careful. We're counting on you.
Sigrun, Tanith, may I entrust the princesses to your care? Or no, that's just princess.
Of course. You've no need to worry. We'll protect her with our lives.
Very well. Until later. Fingers crossed that I don't end up getting screwed over. Alright, Grail mercenaries, move out. Actual scale of the map. Gah! Haven't you fools found my precious little bird yet? I've no doubt the poor thing is now quivering with loneliness and cold. Duke Tanas, I've received word that the mercenaries who invaded your villa are in the forest. Blast those wretches. They're here to steal my bird. Their souls are black with greed and jealousy. Yeah, that's rich coming from you. I've found beauty incarnate, and I will not relinquish it. Only I, Duke Tanas, can appreciate its worth. I'm sure that's true, Your Grace. But what about the mercenaries? What should we do with them? Hunt them down like dogs. Let none leave this forest alive. They'll not rob me of my prize. But Your Grace, they serve at the pleasure of the Apostle herself. Striking them would be... Leave the Apostle to me. I can deal with her once this is finished. All I need from you is silence and obedience. Is that clear? Yes, Your Grace. I beg your pardon. There they are. Do as Duke Oliver commanded.
Slay them where they stand. Let none leave this forest alive, not man, woman, or child. Oh, not the Duke's soldiers again. I think it's about time we put an end to these fools. Listen up, everyone. This ends here. Kill. Okay. I don't believe that this map has any chests on it. This map is like it's like a 52 by 52 square, I think. Look at how big this map is. Nope, no chests. Okay, so I can take Soth out. Give Astrid some experience. Okay, honestly, that's pretty solid, So, welcome to Chapter 17. This is either going to be the rest of the stream, or the rest of this stream, and a chunk of next stream. Because, this is a long map. And I mean that. Oh, Leith is starting to drop off. Never mind. That was a 3% crit, by the way. Four-part map, yep. Don't worry, they're just doing foreshadowing for how the chapter structure in Radiant Dawn works. At the very least, they let you swap out party members between maps if need be. Yeah, Leith did hear me talking shit. I should, like, okay, I think that the next Fire Emblem game that I stream, depending on when I next stream Fire Emblem, is either going to be Radiant Dawn or Engage when Engage comes out, depending on if I want to play a Fire Emblem game between now and Engage. But, I really want to play Fire Emblem Awakening again. Like, Awakening's... okay, as poorly written as Awakening is, I really enjoy Awakening's story. Like, I've got a soft spot for it. Strength and speed, nice. Astrid slowly but surely becoming a force to be reckoned with. Awakening's very fun if you know how to break it. Otherwise, it can be very frustrating. Or at least on the higher difficulties. The biggest example of it is that if you try to do the DLC, I forget what it's called. the story DLC that's like, you take your team to the alternate timeline. That DLC is, like, impossible if you're not min-maxing. Actually, one of the DLCs that uses the, Path of Radiance map, the Defend chapter map from, like, chapter 7 or whatever, one of those is also almost impossible to beat without min-maxing your team to the absolute limit. Yeah, the Limit Breaker skill is really cool, though. And it also makes it so that you can, make builds that never break weapons. With, Spendthrift. I did that with a, my hard mode playthrough of it that I did a while back. Didn't stream it. But, that hard mode playthrough, I used Donald for the first time, and I did not skimp on grinding Donald out. Essentially, he ended up as a berserker with a 98% chance of not consuming weapon durability. And, on top of that, he was wielding a, forged killer axe, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, I'm trying to talk and play the game, and my brain is not good at multitasking. At least not this kind of multitasking. Legendary or forged weapons, yeah. Forged killer axes are stupid broken, and I love them. One, two, three, four, five, six. She doesn't even do any damage to him. Ike needs to get one level this map. But yeah, this map is really interesting because it actually uses, I believe, 3 different objectives. Because I think this first chunk is a route map. Yeah, this is a route map. The second chunk is a seas map, if I'm not mistaken. And the third chunk is a defend map.
And then I believe that the 4th chunk is a defeat boss map. Actually, how much damage can Mia do to these? What is it, a 1 in 20 chance that she just kills this guy because she crits twice? I think the thing that I said I believe too was the each chunk of this map is a different like map objective, because you've got route here. I believe that this chunk right here is a seize chapter, because I think you have to seize the gate here. This chunk is a defend chapter with you placed in the middle of the swamp here. And then this chunk is a defeat boss chapter with Oliver, like, right here-ish. Ow. Oh, that's not quite. Dang it. Oh, that works. Oh, and that's not enough? Dang it. Oh, no. Actually, now that I think about it, I think that I was... When I said the thing about, I believe, this is where... I think I was talking about, where Oliver is. I think Oliver is situated on, like, this tile, if I'm not mistaken. Astrid's gonna be buff. Especially with level ups like those. Now she can use a steel bow with no speed penalty. Oh wait, no, she was able to use it before without speed penalty. Oh, second part is arrive. I find it funny that Arrive is a different objective than Seize in this game, considering that they basically just made Arrive in, like, they Basically made C's into arrive. If I'm not mistaken. I seem to remember being able to capture with a... Did I actually just do that? I did. I'm a dumbass. Please do not kill the mist, or I will delete you from the game, and then delete this timeline. Fuck off. That had to have been like a 1% crit, right? Man. It happens, but it's unfortunate every time it happens because it's basically just a big middle finger from the game. It's the, hey, are you scared of 1% critical hit rate? Hey, at least it was during the first part and not one of the later parts. Though I do believe that you can save between chunks of the chapter, because you get a prep screen between. Okay, we're speedrunning this. You know, they really should have given Mist magic on promotion instead of swords. I want to go back and watch a speedrun of this game, because I watched a speedrun forever ago about, like, of this game, and it was super interesting. Also, that was also especially unlucky because Mist has Miracle on her. Mist with a Sonic Sword can be pretty good. Yeah, Sonic Swords are just good in general. If you've got decent magic. Give me a sec. Sorry. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, but one of those characters comes with a super duper good sword. So it's not too much of a problem. This might be a really random question. Is Tanith in Fire Emblem Heroes? Or the other Pegasus, the other, Benyon Pegasus Knight? I know Sigrun is there as well. That was my next question. What was I gonna say? Back when I played Fire Emblem Heroes, I haven't played it in a long time. I haven't played it since, like, halfway through Book 3, and they're on Book 6 now. When I played Fire Emblem Heroes, to, like, near, like, kinda close-ish to the end, of when I started playing, it was when, Tibarn came out in Heroes, and, Tibarn was busted. Because it literally just became the, hey, slap Gale Force on him. Slap Gale Force on him, and, as long as you are not trying to enemy phase, which you really shouldn't be trying to do in Heroes anyway, you will kill whatever it is that you're trying to kill. Because I believe that Tibarn was the first unit to have Deathblow 4 in Heroes. But yeah, it just, the power creep in Heroes got to a point where it was far too egregious for me to actually play properly, so... Please tell me that this Armor Knight will prioritize punching either Leith or Titania with a, Javelin because they can't counterattack. Yeah, like, it started off with, like, basically, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Levels of power creep, because it started with, like, you know, sentences of text for skill descriptions, and got so far out of control that there is a skill description from one of, I think, the holiday units, because I still vaguely follow the game. There's a skill description from one of the holiday units that is long enough that it cannot fit on the screen. Like, it has to be in 2 pages. Like, if you've hit the point where your, descriptions are that long, like, you know that you've messed up somewhere. Yeah. Granted, you know, part of the issue is that Fire Emblem Heroes operates off of the thing that most gacha games do, where it's like, pretty girl characters sell. So, basically, all of the good units in Fire Emblem Heroes are the pretty girl characters. Tibarn was an exception, though. Tibarn was busted. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention that Virion is literally the tutorial unit that the game gives you for free. Tanith and Sigrun also have bridal versions as well. Yeah. Doesn't Elincia as well? Or am I thinking of a Valentine's Day alt? Elincia might have a Valentine's Day alt. Why do you have a 16% chance to crit Astrid? That is terrifying. Don't miss. Thank you. I will say, though, like, one thing that I'm a huge fan of in Fire Emblem Heroes, Fire Emblem Heroes has some stellar character design. Like, there is not a single one of the original characters from Heroes that I think has a bad design. Don't get me even started on the Book 2 stuff, because the stuff from Book 2, like Fiorm, Gunthra, Hrid, Surtur, Layarn, what's the other girl's name? Layarn is the one with the twin tails. Or no, Layarn is the Wyvern Rider. The one with the twin tails is, Normal, Resplendent, Hoshido Festival, and Beach. I swear, though, the artists in Fire Emblem Heroes don't miss. Like, there are very few pieces of art in Heroes that I would say that I'm not the biggest fan of. What do you mean, new character artwork? Like, in terms of, like, the Book 6 stuff, or... Yeah, the Eliwood one has really wonky eyes, but they fixed it with his, with some of his other stuff. I very specifically remember Eliwood's eyes being really weird. Really? Wow. Marcia, that wasn't for you. Or maybe it was. Jeez, that's a good level. Can you class change in the middle of battle by hitting level 21? I actually don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Like, Heroes is cool, but it's lost a very large part of its appeal to me just because of how bad the power creep is. Trying to think of some of the other art that's not great, but not a whole lot of it's coming to mind. Oh, holy crap. The art for Embella is fantastic. I hate to admit it, but freaking Fire Emblem Heroes of all games is the one gacha game that has ever gotten money out of me. And I regret it to this day. Like, I despise spending money on gacha games. It's such a stupid waste of money. Good job, Boyd. Definitely intentional and not at all an accident. That 8% crit scares me. Can you do any damage to these? You can do 2. Good to know. Okay. The one thing that I will say about Fire Emblem Heroes that I'm kind of sad about is that I really wish that they had saved the North mythology stuff for a mainline Fire Emblem game. Because, like, the whole Surtur arc in Heroes is fantastic. It's just that its pacing is awful. Don't crit me, please. Especially since they splintered off into some, like, into some very interesting offshoots. Like, I haven't played through book 4 or 5, but the fact that you have, like, the fact that you go to a realm of dreams in one, and you go to the realm of dreams in one, and those villains are really cool. I like those villains' designs a lot. And, I think it's book 5 is the dwarf... Not dwarves, but, like, I forget the name of the realm from Norse mythology. Curses, they just keep coming and coming. How many soldiers does he have? There's no telling. He's a bishop and a senator, but he holds peerage, and that means he could command many men.
Commander, what do you think about calling in reinforcements?
That's not a bad idea. And while we wait, we could take a breather and reorganize our attack strategy. Let's do it. Yes, Svartalheim. That whole arc is also really cool. People might think that the mech horses are dumb, but I think that they're cool. What was that sound? I heard something too. It came from the northeast. It's unlike anything I've ever heard. To the northeast. Aha! There are ruins over there. Perhaps the White Prince found them to be a good hiding place. Let's check it out. Maybe we can find him and escape while humans fight amongst themselves. What are those humans thinking? Why would they be trying to lop each other's heads off? Shall I make an inquiry? Leave them. They're nothing but trouble. I second that. Now, if we want to avoid the human skirmish, we should head that way through these trees. Let's go. Yes, sir. Alright, let's figure out where to go next.
Brother!
What is it, Mist?
Just now, did you hear a sound?
Huh? No, nothing special.
Really? I guess it was just me then. That sound you heard. Was it high-pitched, like the chiming of a bell? Ah, yes, it was. That's it exactly.
I didn't hear a thing.
It created only a slight disturbance in the air, and it could only be heard by those possessed of extraordinary hearing. So your sister's hearing is on par with that of a goose. Wow, did you hear that? Neat.
Don't let it go to your head. It's a sound that Bjork can't hear. Huh, that's interesting. It's said that those of the Heron clan are all practitioners of Sade magic. Perhaps this sound is related to that?
Sade magic? What's that?
It involves arcane songs known as Galdrar. Wow, I forgot about the term Galdrar completely. The effects of Galdrar on the listener depend on the lyrics and the melody. For example, a Galdar can restore lost strength and vitality to those who hear it. And if the singer is of royal blood, the Galdar may be powerful enough to move the listener to extraordinary feats. I've even heard tales of a Galdar that could give one the speed to do the work of 2 men. Galdar present many powers.
Wow, that sounds incredible, doesn't it, Ike?
Yeah, but even with all that power, they were still wiped out by the Bjork.
Right.
Herons are highly attuned to the forces of balance. Even if they had the means to resist, I doubt they would have used them. We leave as soon as our reinforcements arrive. Duke Tanas must not succeed. Let's rescue the Heron while there's still time.
Alright. We should head towards the ruins in the northeast. I sensed something odd there.
Got it. Thanks for the information.
It is nothing. It's only natural to aid one's companions.
I couldn't agree more. Cursed humans. I keep reading that as cursed, not cursed. How dare they defile this forest again? I'll brook their savagery no more. The forest whispered earlier, but I must drive these wretches out before I can speak to it further. I'll go to the altar. I'll give my voice to the forbidden magic and destroy the humans utterly. You know what? Nope, not Zahark. Stefan. If I'm not mistaken, all of these, every single character that you can send in as reinforcements, I believe has unique dialogue. Yeah, they do. Nice. You know what? I'm gonna save. Oh wait, no, I can't save. You know what time it is. Save state. I think... I'll send in... Let's send in Kieran and Stefan. Actually, no, let's just send in Stefan. Is the other one, I think it's chapter 23, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not gonna take 2 for the sole reason of more units are going to be a liability. They'll fall behind, and if I'm not careful, they will die. Actually, no. Freaking Soren, get in here and get some levels. There they are, the Crimean mercenaries. Surround them. They must all die. Listen, everyone. We must make our way to the ruins up northeast. Fight if you must, but keep up. Ike, what about the reinforcements? They'll have to catch up. We can't wait any longer. Understood. So, funny thing, if I remember correctly, the speedrun strat for this map is to fly Jill over here to this square, fly her up over to one of these two here, and then have her fly directly over to the thing. Just not even engaging in any fights in this map. There's a poleaxe here. But yeah, I want to say that the other chapter that most people can agree using save states on is fine is chapter 23. Or it might be 27. Oh, 23 is the... I thought that you were talking about the duel, the two-part chapter that's the duel. The bridge can suck, though, as well. "27 is the duel. I want to keep it intentionally vague, but... Holy crap, that's a good level. I don't remember how long reinforcements take to show up. The amount of times that I had to retry that duel because I was playing on actual hardware without save states, that duel sucks if you get stat screwed with Ike. Decent level. So I forget, did you say Astrid gets swords when she promotes? That is an enemy paladin. I am slightly scared of that. Never mind, I'm not scared of it anymore.
Yeah, either that or abuse the Wrath Resolve broken combo. Wow, Boyd is actually starting to pull his own weight again. Look at that. Do not kill, Nephany. Marcia gets swords, Astrid gets any of the weapon triangle. None of these guys have Berserk. I am ever scared of Berserk staffs, which I don't actually even know if there is Berserk staffs in this game, but I've been caught with, Berserk on very strong units, and then they immediately become very scary. But yeah, even then, you're putting it up to chance if you're even able to finish the chapter like that, because it's entirely luck-based if you're doing it like that. Granted, it's like a 20% chance, but it doesn't stop it from being awful. Now then, first things first. Anyone who gets too close gets cut. Soren reporting for duty. Do not worry about their numbers. My magic will make short work of them. It's a Wyvern Rider, not a Lord. Good. Really? That was a 90% miss. Wow. That is unfortunate. If nothing else, this map is very good for grinding experience out on lower level units, playing a bit of catch-up. That's not a great level. I think I might actually give, Marcia at least one of the Seraph robes that I've got. And I think I might give Mia one as well. Just because giving Mia that little bit more durability would be really nice. Don't miss that 90 again, Marcia. Falcon Knight. Yeah, Ike is already level 20. Don't worry. I knew that Ike promoted this chapter, so... Or, well, technically he promotes at the start of next chapter, but same thing. Ian Swords. $22. Oh, come on, really? You had to proc Wrath now? You don't have the build to shove horses. Honestly, I should probably lay off using Mia for a little bit, because she is very, very rapidly running out of weapon uses. I'm gonna run Astrid over here. Yeah, I tried to space out leveling Ike a bit, just to make sure that he didn't cap before this chapter, but he was level 19 coming into this chapter, so... I just gave him the one level that he needed. A rank staves, nice. Who else needs levels currently? Hopefully Leith will not kill everything. Yeah, I specifically made sure. And, overall, I mean... 13 strength isn't fantastic. He's a little bit low on strength, but he's not doing awful. Certainly better than my, original playthrough where I made it to the Black Knight fight with 14 strength, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, come on, really? The craziest thing is that I actually managed to win the duel, thanks to a lucky Wrath Resolve crit. It did, or it had to do with me, actually, it wasn't one crit. It was 2 crits, because I had to crit him on the first turn, pray that he didn't crit me in return, then run back and have missed heal Ike, and then do the exact same thing one more time. And it took me like 7 tries. Jeez, Leaf, calm down. Oh, please tell me that... There. It's 28. I should have given Jill a Slim Lance just to kind of make her not murder everything on contact, but... Put Ike over here so that he can arrive. Oh wait, Marcia doesn't need to be scared of, archers anymore. I keep using Marcia like she's still made of tissue paper and not, like, one of the tankiest units on my team. You call that effective damage? Oh, really? Sad. Really? Really? And of course, Soren is the smallest one here, so... I actually don't remember what Soldier promotes into. It's a class that I never use, so... Grandel, 0 damage. I can't trust Mia to not crit everything in her path. Sentinel, what Devdun is? I didn't realize that Devdun was a promoted class. I thought he was also a, soldier. Nope, not you. Wow, it's a solid level. To be fair, I also have never used Devdun. Despite the fact that he's basically this game's meme character. Why did the... Okay. He wanted to take a look at what was going on. Unironically, if I play my cards right, Astrid might promote this chapter. Nice. Phew. We finally made it. Let's split up and search the surrounding area.
Commander, do you think we should call me more reinforcements?
The Duke's army seems nearly limitless, and I'm worried about our weapon situation. Let's do it. Hey, what's this?
What is it, Commander?
Look here. This is the only place in these ruins where I've seen healthy grass growing.
You're right. I wonder why.
And I found this.
A white feather. So we were right. The heron is around here somewhere.
It's possible, but... Ike, over here! What now?
Nasir, what have you found? A heron.
Okay. I have to say this. I love Leanne's design. It's very basic, but I love it so much.
That's a girl. Nasir, you said the male heron we met was the only surviving member of the race. I believed it to be true. To find another survivor, it's a miracle.
I also used Leanne in Heroes a lot.
Hey, wait, please. I must speak.
I don't know how to voice this.
Come on, wake up. She's fainted dead away. I guess there's nothing I can do but wait for her to come around. I wasn't trying to frighten her.
Oh ho ho! I've found you at last, my beautiful treasure.
It's about time you showed your bloated face, Duke Tanas.
Oh, no mistake about it. That's the spectacular work of art I paid so much to obtain.
You still claim ownership, do you?
No, wait. Something's different. This is a female? You mean to tell me yet another lives? How spectacular! Men, bring me that heron, but do her no harm.
You'll never have her. Again? Well, is corpulent? Corpulent?
I've heard copulent, but not corpulent.
Windbag never learn? Form up, troops. We must protect the heron.
Nah. So, Ike has a permanent speed and skill decrease on this map.
I forget, how do you look at this screen?
Yeah, there we go. This is really interesting. This right here is Leanne's stat block. This is something that is unused, actually. Leanne is never a unit that you can get in this game. And so her having an actual, like, proper stat block with a build and an attribute is very interesting. Oh, wait, yeah, there's also, there's an unused stat block for, Neolucci in both games, actually, because Neolucci isn't on any maps in either game. Who else? Mia, kill.
But yeah, this is always the map that this is the part of this map that I dread getting to. Because this is the hardest part of this map. Or at least it can be. I like that the Lagoos can shove mounted units. Nice job. Oh yeah, Neolucci is one of the New Game Plus units in Radiant Dawn, isn't he? I swear, I really need to start doing, like, proper research into... No? Huh. I need to do, like, proper research into some of this stuff that I'm talking about, but it never comes up before. Like, I think of it. Part 2 and Part 4. I very much didn't remember him being a actual unit. I don't know. I'm going off of, like, half-remembered stuff from an unused content video I watched a while back. I can say this with confidence, though. In either this game or Radiant Dawn, there is an unused version of Fire Emblem Gaiden's Alm's battle theme from Fire Emblem Gaiden and Echoes. I want to say that it's in Radiant Dawn, but I can't say that for certain. Man, Fire Emblem Echoes is such a good game. It's one of those games that's, like, absolutely fantastic, but mainly for the story, less about the actual gameplay. Because the gameplay is okay, but you mainly play Echoes for story. Same reason that you play Fire Emblem 4 and 5. Because they've got fantastic stories as well. Strength and speed. Boyd's really shaping up to be a glass cannon.
Boyd's turning into a glass cannon. He's got, like, 11 defense, I think. 11 defense at level 19. I might need to dump the Draco shields onto Boyd. Titania's about to delete this entire battalion down here. That man has a longbow. I want that. Strength and luck on Titania. Heh, the mages are desperate enough to damage Titania that they are trying to melee her. She just slapped that man for daring to get close. Nephany might also need one of those Seraph robes. They think that they've got Mia cornered. How very wrong they are. Yeah, that's not actually that bad, all things considered. Did anyone on my team pick up a physic this map? No. I like how you can just, like, screw off to completely out of the map boundaries in this map. Nine from you. How much does the longbow guy do? None. How much does this guy do? 1. How much does the archer do here? None.
How much does the fancy mage down here do? 11. So that's what, 12? 21 damage. Flying units can just essentially leave. Yeah, exactly. They're just like, nah, I'm done. I want to see if I can make this happen. Really? I guess that save state that I made not so discreetly, won't be needed. How many uses is Titania at with her Iron Axe? 11. Don't worry, we can remake it, and we can remake it better. I like how Astrid has gained, like, 14 levels over the last 2 chapters. Honestly... the only one of these guys that I'm really scared of with Nephany is this dude, the Elfire guy. So I can have Jill poke this guy. Send that to the convoy. You can fly over here. Nephany's on for another, turn of... oh, wait, I need to pull Titania out. The archers shouldn't do, like, any damage to Jill.
skill and speed. You gotta love the stupid AI that just focuses on doing effective damage rather than actual damage numbers. Ooh, that mage is actually a bit scary. Jill is having none of that mage's shit. Yeah, like, my two flyers are now no longer scared of bows. Because one has a defense so high that it doesn't matter. 19 defense. One of them has a defense so high that it doesn't matter, and the other one has the item that makes it no longer effective damage. We're gonna pull well then, I guess Mist is coming to here. Astrid can destroy this man. What level is Astrid at currently? 19? Wow, like, it is a very realistic possibility that she promotes this chapter. Crit. Sad. Oh wow, neither of those crit. That might be a problem. Fine, you can shave off 2 more uses of my iron axe. Okay, so I don't double you. I don't double you. And I do double you, but none... Only one of those actually kills, so I'm actually gonna smack this guy so that the other two damage themselves on Nephany and die. I'm gonna enemy phase this. Oh, yeah, of course they're gonna go after Astrid. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That's level 20 for Astrid, so she needs one more level to promote. Gosh, the instant that we give Astrid a sword, she's just gonna become unstoppable. Mia can come over here. This can heal Mia. Level 19 Nethany. She's not leveling strength, which is unfortunate, but... Really? Well, at least I hit once. Of course she crits on the second hit. She couldn't crit on the first hit because that would save me durability. I think that's good. Man, what is with Nethany missing 81s? Astrid's too powerful, she can't be stopped. Hey, remember back on the boat map when Astrid got literally one shot before I was able to even do anything with her? Wasn't that fun? More fodder for Astrid. Oh, come on. Hey, Lance dude, can you punch Astrid real quick? Never mind. I'm gonna get Boyd up to level 20. Speed and defense. No enemies? What vexatious? Wretches, I'm overmatched. I can't believe I'm saying this, but there's another white heron. Retreat. Leave them their prize. Blast. Duke Tanana's
Duke Tanas has escaped. Ike, perhaps trying to fight with that heron on your back is not the wisest of ideas. Why don't we take her to the Apostle before moving on? We finally got Duke Tanas on the run. I don't intend to stop until we've captured or killed that monster. I understand, but shouldn't we at least let someone else carry the heron? Truth be told, she's unbelievably light. I barely knew she was there. Is that so? It's because she's got hollow bones, like normal birds. I think she weighs, I'd say about half as much as Mist.
Wow, I'm surprised.
I bet you are.
What are you grinning about, Boyd?
Oh, nothing. I'm just amazed. Did you know that you're 2 times heavier than she is? I'm glad I don't have to carry you around. It'd be like wearing an extra suit of armor.
You pig! You're the worst!
Ah! Alright, maybe I exaggerated a bit, but she's still lighter than you.
Well, what did you expect? She's a bird. She's got hollow bones.
Commander, if this battle is going to continue, I think we should get more reinforcements. That's going to be a swift no from me, Titania. Avoiding those human scum cost me time, but I've almost made it to the altar. Rayson, are you well? Tabarn, how did you... Neolucci told us everything. Oh, allow me to apologize. I left on my own without a word to you, and this is what happened. As long as you're unharmed, all is well. Let's go home. Please, give me a little time. I cannot allow these humans to remain in the forest. I understand how you feel, but we're completely outnumbered. Let us wait for another day. Once I stand at the altar, I can take care of them. Every one of them. You can't mean. Are you thinking of using the forbidden magic? Yes. I'll sing those monsters the dirge of ruin. Are you mad? You mustn't. I can't allow it. With permission or without, I'll do what I must. This is retribution for genocide. Retribution for this forest. Rayson, you must not let yourself be ruled by despair. Each member of the Heron tribe is an embodiment of balance. Do this and you'll warp your very existence. That's what they all said. My family, my tribe, and then they died. The humans were drunk with joy. They laughed, they sang, they slaughtered us like livestock. My mother, my brother, my elder sisters, even my infant sister, Leanne, all killed in a single night. Rayson, I know this thing I intend to do brings dishonor to my house, and yet I cannot forgive. And their past actions weren't enough. Now they violate the sanctity of the forest without a trace of regret. Accursed humans. I'll never forgive them. Don't you think we understand that? That's right. Prince Rayson, there's no need for you to reject your honor based on the likes of them. The tragedy of the Herons, the horror and pain of that night, lives on in all of us. Let's return to Phonesis and think of a plan. You're right, this will not stand... You're right, this will not stand. The full power of the Hawk Nation is behind you. The humans will pay. As you wish. Enough already. Lay down your arms and surrender, and we'll let you live. No, never. I'm not giving up. I'm not finished yet. Out of my way, penniless wretches. Your very existence is an insult to all that is beautiful. All you really want is my wealth and beauty, miserable curs. You reek of poverty and envy. Oh, but I understand your emotions, yes I do. How could you be sad, vagabond, or how could you sag vagabonds not want to be me? That's the last thing in the world. Silence! I am not one to be daunted by mean beggars such as you. In the name of the goddess, I, Oliver, Duke of Tanas, will smite your hideous evil. Here they come. Combat formation, everyone. I don't think I want anyone. There's green units on this map, right? If I'm not mistaken, Tabarn, Ulki, and Janaf are on this map as well. As long as possibly Rayson. Ooh. Where is the guy with the meteor tome? Right in the middle of the map. Fantastic. If only I had, the other, what's his name? Mordecai? If I had Mordecai with me, this would be easy. Because Mordecai has Smite. I am very scared of this Meteor Tome. It's 26, it's not enough to kill. That is 32 and also not enough to kill. I just realized I forgot to make a save state at the start of this. I actually don't remember. I want to say that you have to talk to Rayson and to Barn when they show up. Because I think that they're trying to, like, escape out the bottom. Astrid's almost as tanky as a... She's got 16 skill. Let's go with axes. Because that way she'll be able to use hand axes and, and she's doing more damage because axes as a whole are stronger than swords and lances are. Is that... It's not capped speed and defense, is it? No, it's not. It's capped unpromoted speed and defense.
Hello, Mr. Meteor Tome user. You have earned yourself a one-way ticket to the afterlife. Wow. Marcia has 19 defense. That's honestly incredible. How many times have I said that this stream? Probably a lot. Because we keep getting very, very good situations. Mia, can you shove Boyd? No, you can't. Stefan, can you shove Boyd? You can. Wow. I think Astrid's definitely hit the point where she's hit her stride. Because she is shredding through enemies now. Hit, please. If I'm lucky, I could probably promote, Boyd this chapter. Don't know about, Nephany, though. I might be able to if I very intentionally funnel kills towards Nephany, but otherwise I don't think Nephany's gonna get class changed this chapter. Try it. The Armor Knights really don't seem to like Marcia. Holy crap. Oh wait, you're wielding a poleaxe, that's why. I was about to say, why did you do so much damage? But he's wielding a special weapon. Or at least I assume that's why he did so much damage. Ah, that's unfortunate. Uh-oh, they're still going at it over there. Shall we go around? I suppose so. Two human armies bashing another's brains out. Wonder what they're after. Ah! There's that sound again. Rayson, are you doing that? No, I suppose not. The forest is whispering something. King Tabarn, Prince Rayson, look, there. Ah? The blue-haired human is carrying something on his back. No, it can't be. Is that another heron? But that's not... I think some of the humans might be fighting to protect the heron. It's against my nature, but we shall aid them. Janaf, Ulki, to me. Right. Yes, sir. Tabarn, please allow me to go with you. If you forswear the forbidden magic, you may come. Agreed. Watch Tabarn just kick ass.
Oh, well, hello there. Hey, die. Remember that thing that I said about, bringing extra units as a liability? Thank you, Mia. I doubt that Ike can really do a whole lot, but... yeah. He's under penalties from, yeah, this guy is wielding a poleaxe. That's why he did so much damage to the, to Astrid. Well, if I'm gonna have to attack with the hand axe, I might as well do it at range. I doubt that Mist can do anything, but it's worth a check. Yeah, of course. Can Soren do anything to this guy? Hey, Soren, don't miss. Thank you. That didn't even give him a level. Marcia's over here having a ball of a time. Though it is time for her to bid them farewell. For the clock has struck midnight and the ball is over. Honestly, all of these enemies probably would have, attacked. You have made a mistake.
Tabarn's gonna destroy this guy. Yep. Tabarn's stat block in this game is absolutely ridiculous, and I love it so much. Okay. Okay. You're gonna try to poke Nephany. Nice. Hey, Janaf, can I get you to back off from Oliver, please? I need that experience. You can take the bishop, though. That's fine. Can I just... What's your build? Look at these stats. 37 strength. Tabarn is built like a fucking freight train. And Marcia's gonna pick him up. Like, to put it into perspective, he doesn't have a single stat lower than 20. Most of my units are lucky if they have a stat over 20. Tabarn is like... Tabarn is like that, that NPC that your Dungeons & Dragons DM sends to help after they misbalanced an encounter and ended up nearly TPKing the entire party. I shouldn't have done that. That was dumb. gosh, we're gonna have so much rearming to do after this. We are absolutely burning through all of our weapons. Oh, they're gonna attack the Hawks, are they? Listen to me, you boors. You cannot possibly understand the pursuit of beauty. You are savages. You are a blight on the world, and you must die. Don't kill him. Thanks, Ulki. You did the exact thing I didn't want you to do. Hey, can you talk? No. Can you talk? No. How much range does the Nosferatu tome have? 1, 2? Mia can't shove. You can't shove. You can. Really? How much damage does Nosferatu do to Nephany? 11, but she's already damaged. That's, not good. We'll do this, and hopefully, Ulki won't steal our kill. Oh, that's fine, actually. Boyd the Berserker. Warrior, not Berserker. Largo's the only Berserker in this game, if I'm not mistaken. Doubles biorhythm effects. Imagine actually caring about biorhythm. It's one of those mechanics that, like, it's cool in concept, but in practice, it doesn't really do anything other than get in the way. And even then, it's not enough in the way to really matter, unless you're playing on, like, the hardest difficulty. I just wanted to see if Leith could talk to any of them. Janaf, please don't die. I don't think that it matters, but... Thank you for running. Tabarn just deleted that man. Okay, how much HP is this guy at? 4? Oh wait, Ike is in the way. That hits 100%. There's a level. She had to do it to him. Oh, I cannot fall here. I cannot be such a loss to beauty. Only one reset on the entirety of Chapter 17. It's kind of impressive, actually. It's you! On your back. Who is it you carry? Oh, the girl? I think she may be somebody you know, but... And then they started speaking in another language. How is all this possible? How did you survive all this time? Leanne, do you know who I am? That's right, you remember my name. Have you been here by yourself for all these years? The forest protected her. It kept her asleep for so long. There's no way to express my gratitude. You there, Bjork. Me? I am Tabarn, King of Phonesis. Since the loss of their homeland, the Serenes royal family has been under my guardianship. Who are you and why do you aid the Herons? My name is Ike. I am commander of the Grail Mercenaries. I'm under the orders of the Empress, the Apostle Sanaki, to protect the Herons. The Empress of the country wants to protect the Herons? Ha! That's an interesting tale. The Herons were blamed for the assassination of the last Empress. They were massacred on hearsay. And now her ancestor wants to help them? Touching. The Empress Sanaki knows that the Herons are not murderers. And now she's trying to atone for the crimes of her people. No, I cannot believe that. Pathetic apologies and half-baked platitudes are easily spoken. Humans burned Serenes Forest. They killed my family. I cannot trust one who allies himself with them. Please, withhold judgment until you speak with the Apostle. She's waiting at the forest's edge. The Apostle is here? So, you are the Apostle.
I am. I'm sorry. I'm ignorant as to what words of contrition will be appropriate to one of the Heron tribe. Yet, I stand before you as a representative of my people. From the depths of my heart, I apologize to you. I am sorry. So truly sorry. Empress Sanaki, what are you doing? You're the Apostle. You cannot bend your knee to another.
Peace. Let her speak her heart.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Leanne?
You. What is it you want? Are you telling me to stand? You.
Leanne. Leanne, you cannot ask me to forgive them. You were asleep. You don't know what these humans did to us. You know? That's right. Everyone is gone. That's why I cannot release my hatred. I understand. If that's how you feel. Apostle Soniki, we accept your apology. We may not be able to release our hatred of Bjork, but you need not let the fate of Serenes Forest trouble you any longer. You are absolved of that guilt.
Thank you.
That was well done.
Yes. My Lord Ike, what will happen now?
The Heron siblings said there would be some sort of ceremony, but I don't know what that entails. You there, Bjork mercenaries. Prince Rayson wants all of you to come to the Serenes altar. The presence of Princess Crimea and the Apostle is also requested. Altar? Just come with me. It's this way.
Empress Soniki, Commander Sigrun, let us go. Very well. Let's hurry, Ike.
Right. Look at this crusty GameCube CGI.
Mist, isn't that Mother's song?
Not quite. But it is close. Ike, look! Up there! It's incredible!
Lord of the Forest. He's returned.
That was a very stilted line. Okay, random thing that I have to say. The song that they sung there, because of context that you get for it in Radiant Dawn, it always gives me goosebumps. Because there is a very pivotal plot moment that happens around that song in Radiant Dawn, and it happens to that song in Radiant Dawn. That was excellent.
It's so beautiful. Serenes Forest, beloved of the goddess, is alive once more. You spoke so well earlier, Empress Soniki. You fill my heart with pride. Here now, none of that. This is no place for tears. I'm sorry, I'm just so happy.
Ah, excellent. The gap between Laguz and Bjork has been bridged. I think this may be enough.
What's wrong, Soren? You look so grim. What are you looking at?
It's nothing. Nothing at all.
Wait, Soren? What in the world is wrong with him? You've done excellent work, Ike. Thanks to you, the wound that has scarred Benyon for many long years can finally begin to heal. As promised, Benyon now offers its support to Crimea's restoration. However, Prime Minister Seferin has yet to return, which limits the reinforcements I can provide. Be that as it may, what troops I can spare await your command. Use them as you see fit.
I understand. Thank you. That's good news, isn't it, Princess Alencia?
Yes it is.
Well, you slipped into Soniki there for a sec, Alencia.
This has taught me a valuable lesson. Our land needs the Laguz. I also believe that Bjork and Laguz need each other to survive. The previous apostle, my grandmother, was desirous of such a world, as were my own parents. Princess Alencia, your father, King Ramon of Crimea, was a true pioneer in the area of Bjork-Laguz relations. In the very near future, I will give the Imperial Senate a few suggestions on achieving a fully integrated society. I doubt the road will be easily traveled, but I can no longer turn a blind eye to these issues. Princess Alencia, you must rebuild Crimea. If you are successful, we will join forces and change the world. Empress Soniki, your vision surpasses even my own. My father would be so pleased to hear your words.
Looks like you're through with me. I'll wait outside until you're finished talking.
Hold! I am most definitely not through with you.
Huh? What did I do now?
You're as impudent and as impatient as ever. Heed me, Ike.
I need more water.
If you are to help lead the Crimean Liberation Army, you must be given a more appropriate title.
If you're talking about making me a noble, I'll decline, thanks. It's not my kind of thing.
You're not in a position to refuse. Giving some nameless mercenary control of Benyon's troops would be problematic. And more importantly, it would affect the troops. You'll resign yourself to this and receive peerage from Princess Alencia.
What? No, wait. This is absurd. Blast, of all the foolish...
I'm sorry about this. If you're absolutely opposed to it, I won't force you.
No, I have to do what's necessary. What am I supposed to do now? Put on a funny hat or something?
Will you lend me your sword? Thank you. Now, may I ask you to kneel before me? Thank you. Alright, let me begin. In the name of House Crimea, I hereby grant you the title and rank of Lord, and all the honors it conveys. Rise, Lord Ike. It is done.
That's not your voice, Alencia. What an odd feeling. My clothes changed right in front of you.
Aha! Your new rank suits you.
I completely agree.
Yes, it truly does.
I suppose. Not that it matters to me. Western Benyon is home to a great forest. At one time, these woods were home to the kingdom of Serenes and ruled by the Heron clan of the bird tribes. Following the Serenes massacre, the forest lost its color and vitality. Some said it was the sorrow of the goddess made real. For 20 long years, the devout citizens of Benyon trembled in shame and loathing over the crime they had committed. The Benyon Empress, Apostle Sanaki, stepped forward as representative of her countrymen. Kneeling before the surviving Heron prince and princess, she gave voice to the apology of her people. She spoke not as one nation to another, but as neighbors on the same continent. The massacre was unforgivable. However, hatred breeds hatred, and if the cycle of grief and anger is not broken, it will continue for time without end. It was with this in mind that the Herons accepted the Apostle's apology. And so it was that Serenes Forest was returned to its former glory. Afterward, as payment for Ike's service, Princess Alincia gained the services of a regiment of Benyon army regulars. Though of common birth, Ike receives peerage from the princess and is given command of the army. As the first snow of the season falls, the newly commissioned General Ike takes control of the Crimean Liberation Army. He leads it towards the knife-edged mountains that mark the border between Benyon and Dayan. So, they've left Benyon, have they? According to our spy, they march with a regiment of Benyon's army. They plan to take the land route through Dayan, and then into Crimea. Ha! They plan to cut across Dayan? With nothing more than a single regiment whose core is a tattered band of ragtag mercenaries? Gawain's son leads this rabble, yes? How does he stand up to his father's legacy? He doesn't. He's just a boy, not yet worthy of his father's name. Huh. Disappointing. Though his skill with the blade is rough, there is something uncanny about him. People seem drawn to him. And it's not just Benyon's apostle, either. He's also gained the trust of the Serenes survivors, and of King Phonesis as well. The Herons are alive? It appears that 2 members of the royal family survived. Look how nicely the table's been set for us. Bring one of them to me. I care not which one. And I want the medallion as well. As you wish.
Once we cross the Great Wall, we'll be in Dayan. Look there, atop that building. Dayan Wyvern Riders on patrol. They won't be happy to see us. Tell me, General Ike, have you faced Wyvern Riders in combat?
Only a few times. I got the impression that Kilvas Ravens were the more dangerous foe.
If that's your impression, then you have yet to fight true Wyvern Riders.
What do you mean?
I have no way of judging the ones we see here, but I know another unit, one that was attached to Benyon's Temple Guard. They had their reasons for leaving, but the important thing to remember is that they are exceedingly powerful.
Which explains why the Apostle sent you to accompany us.
That's right. Pegasus Knights fare better than most against Wyvern Riders. We know the skies as well as they do.
Yeah, I prefer to keep my feet on the ground, thank you. Can I entrust the flying business to you?
Of course. We'll bring the honor to the name of the Apostle's Sacred Guards.
Yep.
6 levels worth of BEXP. Real quick, we're going to do this. General Ike, all troops are ready to move out. Alright, can you have them wait? Do you want them to fall out and wait in their tents? Or would you rather they form up and stand at attention? Go ahead and have them stand down. I'll call them when I'm ready. Yes, sir. Begging your pardon, sir. All troops have been ordered to stand down. However, General Tanith requests her orders are her Pegasus Knights to stand down as well. Am I supposed to decide that too? General Ike, you've been given command of the entire army, sir. Will not move without your orders, sir. General Tanith's troops are to follow General Tanith's orders. Understood, sir. General Tanith's Pegasus Knights will not be deployed unless there is a request for reinforcements. Those are the orders of General Tanith. By your leave, sir. Tanith, do you have a moment?
General Ike, what is it? Is there a problem?
I thought you might be able to provide me with some information.
Yes?
What can you tell me about King Dayan? I'd like to know something of him before I have to face him in battle.
Truth be told, I've never fought him either. I cannot give you any specifics, but I will tell you what little I do know.
Please, whatever you can tell me would be appreciated.
Ashnard's coronation. Let me see. Yes, it was 18 years ago. You see, a plague had struck the capital, spreading out to affect the surrounding region of Nevessa and beyond. Ashnard was crowned the year after the great tragedy finally subsided. The entire history of Tellius, no calamity has claimed the lives of so many Bjork and Laguz, not since the Great Flood. 2 years before, it struck Benyon, and the entire population of Serenes was nearly obliterated. The year after that, close to 1,000 Bjork, nobles and peasants alike, perished in Dayan.
Nobles, you say? So the royal family fell victim to this plague as well?
Yes, the reigning king and queen and some 20 or so princes and princesses fell ill, and everyone who fell ill perished. For a time, the people despaired of losing the entire royal bloodline of Dayan. It seems that none would survive.
And yet Ashnard survived.
He did. It's quite interesting in a sense. You see, his name was never mentioned in any talk of succession before that time. He was of such a distant bloodline that he was unlikely to be king. In another place, though, his name was already well known.
Where was that?
On the battlefield. As you know, Dayan is home to many brave warriors. At the time, then Prince Ashnard was said to have been a match for an entire troop of Pegasus Knights. Benyon and Dayan both keep close watch over their borders, and their patrols fought in many skirmishes. Although there was no war to speak of, these land disputes did end with Dayan claiming a small portion of Benyon's soil. It would be no exaggeration to say this was solely due to the strength of one man, Ashnard. Forgive me, I've spoken longer than I intended. It's about time we get back to business of marching preparations.
No, thank you for telling me so much. If we have another chance, please share more of your stories.
Understood.
Ike, which troop should we fall in with? We've received no orders yet. Tormod Morim, I know I've asked you many times, but are you sure you want to be here?
You keep asking that. Maybe you don't want us here? Is that it? I don't know what to think.
No, it's not that at all. To be honest, the battle ahead is going to be hard. It looks bleak. I'd rather not get those without direct ties to Crimea, or I'd rather those without direct ties to Crimea not get involved.
A bleak battle? What about trying to free all the saves in Benyon? Now those were bleak battles. Bleak battles are our specialty, right, Marim?
Yes, you are. Yet thanks to Ike's time in Benyon, things have changed completely. That's right, the Apostle has promised to press our investigation until there's not a single Laguz slave left in the entire nation. So there's no reason for you two to continue fighting, is there? You don't owe me anything.
We're gonna help. We're going to fight with you, Ike. We want to help.
It's our fight to join you it's our right to join you in this, just as it is your right to refuse us. To be perfectly frank, I would be willing to beg to get you to join us. Both of you, alright? Alright.
You can count on us.
And now we save, and... that is where we will end. Man, stream lasted a lot longer than I was intending for it to. There really isn't anyone to raid. Hey, Nautilus, you got anyone to raid if you're still here? Got a few. But yeah, let's see, I think I said this last night, but I feel the need to say it again, because it's important. I will be doing a, poll in the Discord, soon-ish, though it seems like this game's gonna take a while. There's one doing art and another doing Final Fantasy... is that Final Fantasy 9? But I'm gonna be doing a poll for what game I play next in the Discord. So, if you want to be a part of that, !Discord in chat is the way to join. But yeah, who's the, artist one, Nautilus? Then we will raid them. So yeah, thank you all for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. What day is today? It is Tuesday. Oh, I might actually be streaming tomorrow, because, one of the main reasons that I don't stream is that I have D&D and then I go into work late. But, I might actually be able to squeeze in a stream tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be more of this or if it will be, something else, but, you know. Anyway, yeah. I guess have a good one and take care.